Hey Cindy, what's going on? Glad you got my message. I just had to take my shoes off. We're going to go out there and get in the water. You can see it's pretty smoky here, all the fires. Oh, there's a fish just rolled right there. So I'm all rigged up and everything, and I think I'm going to go ahead, head out there and do some fishing. See if I can get this net any better here. Guess it ain't gonna. Are you still working those goofy hours, Cindy? I'm coming to have a smoke before I go out there. I just walked across the bridge, so in case any fish see me, you'll give it a few minutes to calm down here. I've already got a little tiny one hitting those black. So I'm seeing a lot of surface action. Yeah, these fish that are jumping out of the water are like 3-4 inch long smallmouth bass, nailing those little black gnats. I don't see any big fish doing that though. Hi, Chef Lizzie. Good morning. Yes, ma'am, it has been a while, huh? I'm glad you made it in. I just got here. I've been streaming. I just started my stream like 3.5 minutes ago. When I walked over here, there was a great blue herring underneath that bridge. He was fishing too, and I spooked him out. And he flew over here across this little inlet. He's up in one of these big cypress trees now. But man, he was raising hell. He did not like getting spooked. It is a pretty view, ain't it? I love it down here. This is one of my favorite spots of fish, and even though I never catch fish, I see a lot of fish. I did catch one little smallmouth bass about 6 inches long. Like I said, I'm going to finish this cigarette. I already got my shoes off, and then I'm going to pitch the line right from here a couple times before I walk out there. Hey, Sam and Colby, what's up? No, I haven't even got my line in the water yet. I've only been here for not quite even 5 minutes yet. I'm just having a smoke before I go out there and get in that water. Yeah, just kind of chilling, letting it cool down because I know those fish seen me when I walked across that bridge about 10 minutes ago. I know they seen me, so I'm just going to let it kind of cool down, let them get back to their little routine of feeding. There's a whole bunch of little tiny bass right out here to the right of me that are jumping up and grabbing these little black gnats on the water. It's funny to see a 5-inch fish come 10 inches out of the water. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, that's the part that sucks. This water is just crystal clear. And when you're on that bridge, every fish on both sides of that bridge for 30 yards can see you. And the water's only about 3 feet deep. So I'm going to let it kind of chill down here a little bit. I know my autocorrect's been kicking my ass. Hey, Chair Bear. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, you guys can see how it's all hazy. That's the smoke from all the fires. We got one fire about, it's probably about 10 miles from here. And it is, I think it's around 7,000 acres now. It turned into a big one. And it met up with another fire. So then they start getting really aggressive and unpredictable when that happens. Then they start creating their own wind patterns too. Oh, thank God it's Friday, huh? Happy Friday, everyone. Thank you. Thank you very much, Chef Lizzie. And you guys need to go check her channel out too. She cooks some just beautiful meals. The presentation, I mean, they're nothing less than gourmet. Absolutely mouth-watering looking dishes that she prepares. Cindy's channel, she's in South Africa. She's got some beautiful wildlife photos. You're welcome, Chef Lizzie. Chair Bear's got a cool channel. You guys can go check them out. Sam, you know what? You seem very polite, well-mannered. I'm going to give you a wrench so you can connect with everybody. That's what my channel's all about. It's just building and promoting other people's channels. I know her food is just absolutely mouth-watering. Okay, guys, I'm going to do this. You're welcome, Sam and Colby. I got one question. You are 18 years old, right? I should have asked you before I gave you the wrench, sir. And I don't do any politics or drama or religion. It's just fishing, outdoors. We can bullshit about the day. Right on. We're good then, buddy. I accidentally gave a 14-year-old a wrench one time, and I had to take it back. And he was super well-mannered and very mature, and I thought he was older than he was. But once he told me he was only 14, I told him to have his dad check my channel out, but I had to take his wrench back, and I've never heard from him since because occasionally we speak some profanity. I'll F-bomb, it happens. Um, it's not a religious channel, it's a fishing channel. Yeah, I know, it did suck. I hate it. Ouch. Ooh, I'm barefoot. I just stepped on a stick. Owie. Okay. So I've been fishing down here many times. You guys have seen me. And I've tried every kind of fly, all kinds of streamers, just all kinds of stuff to catch these smallmouth bass. And I can't catch nothing. So I'm cheating. And this is what we're using today. Leech, rubber leech. I know it's on a fly rod. It's breaking all the rules, but hey man, I want to catch a freaking fish. So we're going in. Okay, guys, that did not work out. This rubber worm is way too heavy for this fly setup, and I'm going to snap my leader. So I'm pulling this worm off, and I'm going to put a fly on. It's way too heavy. Ouch. God damn it, there's that fucking stick again. Oh, no wonder. It's a chunk of blackberries. Blackberry briars there, laying in the dirt. Get caught up on chat. Hey, you bet, Sam. Thanks for stopping by. So many gins. What's up? Nick, thanks for stopping in. Good to see you. I'm trying something different on these bass. I thought I would try putting a worm, uh, one of those rubber worms you use for bass, on my fly rod, and it's way too heavy and it's going to break my leader. So I'm getting rid of it and I'm going to put a fly on. I hope you guys are enjoying your vacation, Nick. I know. It had that big fluke tail on it. I think it's supposed to be a rubber leech. Oh, it's in the pocket. What shall we use? Okay, we're going with this guy. Okay, guys, so we're putting this little guy on. I don't know how well you guys can see that. There, oh, there it was. Yeah. Little nymph. I don't know if you call that a nymph or a fly. Well, it's a fly, but I mean, I don't know what you'd call that one. Hey, what's up, Grumpy Vet? I'm just putting a new tie on, new fly on. Going for smallmouth bass, brother. Thanks for stopping in, Grumpy Vet. I appreciate you, man. So I'm gonna get this line back in the water, you guys. I don't know if you guys could see me pointing over there or if you could see that beaver that just, he went out, headed out of the lagoon and went underneath the bridge. He's going out into the river. Okay, so we're going to try it different. I'm putting a hopper on. Hey, Run, what's going on, man? I appreciate it. Big movie fan, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Man, I hope so. Oh, Mary Jane Doe, good morning. Good to see you. Thank you, Mary Jane. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's the water's still nice and warm, but man, temperatures dropped down big time. We were having like 90-degree weather, and now it's all the way down to like today's mid 60s. And I'm kind of cold when you're standing in the water. Well, when you get out, I should say. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Run. I'm surprised you're not out salmon fishing today, brother. You're doing pretty good on them salmon. Yeah, have a smoke, relax. The water just changed direction. When I got here, it was perfectly still. There was no current in or out of the lagoon. Now the water's coming into the lagoon, so it kind of changes everything. The fish will kind of change direction, but the big boys, what I notice is they just kind of cruise around the edges of the eddy, and they'll cut across the current. It's not a real strong current, and then they'll just cruise down the eddy, and then they'll cross back over, come back up toward the bridge, and they just make like a big circle right on there, just a few inches off the bottom. It's hot there. South Africa, you're below the equator, aren't you, Cindy? Yeah, see, since the water's changed direction, I'm not seeing any topwater action at all. But I had good luck the last time I was using a hopper out here. In fact, I think that's what I caught the fish on, was a hopper, that little bass. In fact, I know it was. And I think that's the fly I'm going to put back on. Because this late in the year, there's grasshoppers everywhere right now. So you kind of want to put a fly on that matches what the natural food is. I bought some really cool flies the other day, though. 7 different ones. I bought doubles of and got 14 flies. 14 flies for 18 bucks, and they're pretty nice flies. Some of them are made in China, but some of them are made by local tires also. Yeah, the southern hemisphere, yeah. So you guys are probably just now heading into, it's probably what, mid-spring where you're at, Cindy? Or early summer? Okay, it's kind of calming down now. Yeah, so I'm in between 2 dams. To the east of me would be Rocky Reach Dam, and then to the west is going to be Wells Dam. And Wells Dam is probably 12, 15 miles from here. Rocky Reach Dam is about 8 miles from here. And these 2 dams, with the way the power demand works, they're opening and closing the gates, so you could get, 2 feet of water depth change, almost like a tidal effect, 4 or 5 times a day, beginning spring, yeah. And you guys already got it hot. I bet it gets hotter than hell in Africa. I know it does in the Sahara. So I'm done with this smoke. In fact, I'll do it while I'm having my smoke. I'm gonna switch this fly out real quick, you guys. Okay. I hope you're still here, Run. Jennifer's here. Jennifer Gordon, good morning. Good to see you. 98 degrees Fahrenheit there. Ooh, that's warm. I hope Run is still here. I'm going to ask you, you fish Washington, you fish for smallmouth bass. What would you put on for smallmouth this time of year, Run, if you're still here, brother? I'm going to go ahead and put that hopper on. Yep. 48% humidity. Oof. So this is the fly I'm thinking about putting on there. Oops, almost dropped it. Okay, that's what I'm putting on. Got a little bit of green in it, got a little bit of red, and then it's got the grasshopper legs with knots tied in it, and deer cape. It's a nice little fly. It got me fish. Got lots of hits last time in a 5-inch smallmouth. Here are the Canadian geese. Okay, so we got the this hopper right here. As you can see, it's got some green, some red. There it is. You can see the knots in the hopper legs. We're gonna go give it a shot, guys. Oh, there goes a loon. He got spooked. Ooh, boy, it's nice and warm in that water, but as soon as you get out, man, you're freezing. Oh, shit. Okay, so there was a little bit of topwater action about 15-20 minutes ago, but now that the water has changed direction big time, there is absolutely nothing happening on top. So yeah, it feels really good too. Hey, mostly 66. Let me get you wrenched up. Good to see you. There you go. Now you can connect with everyone. Yeah, no kidding, man. I'm not having any luck today. Navy woman, hello. Carl, good to see you. Let's get you hooked up, brother. There you go. Make sure I didn't miss anyone here. Yeah, thank you guys for stopping in. Oh, yeah, I got to put something else on. I think I'm going to go with a criminoid or a nymph. Yeah, that water is so warm. I'm standing here on this sand out of the water and my feet just get freezing, and it's nice to get back in. Hey, Yogi, what's going on, mister? Good to see you. So I've been here 1 hour, no bites. I've tried, let's see, three different setups. I got a popper on there or excuse me, a hopper on there right now, and it's not doing anything. So I need to get something that's going to be down, like a foot under the surface. I'm glad you made it too, Yogi. Yeah, if it wasn't for the smoke, it'd be just absolutely gorgeous. But man, it is super smoky. Oh, it doesn't look too bad that direction, but if you look in this direction, up the river, it's just really smoky. Visibility is probably about 1.5 miles. I'll leave you guys right in there. I'll let you see the bridge because I'm going to be working that edge right there, just in case I do get something. Yeah, since that water changed direction, man, there's nothing on top now. So I gotta put a wet fly or a nymph or a criminoid on. Man, I'll tell you what, these smallmouth bass are a tough customer. You got the campgrounds right there. You're pretty much looking at it. You can kind of see, I don't know, kind of over here. There's the restrooms, and that's all camping area there. So these fish are getting worked pretty heavy every day. So you got to have just the perfect presentation, the perfect fly, everything to get these guys to hit. And I can't even put a strike indicator on because as soon as they see that, they just swim away. So I can't use one when I'm down here. Yeah, man, it is flat and there's nothing going on the surface, so I'm gonna have to put something different on. Yeah, okay, I'm still seeing the little 3 and 4 inch. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have much when it comes to fly fishing. So. Yeah, I gotta say that my channel is probably the most boring fishing channel on YouTube. I know for a fact I've caught the least amount of fish than any fisherman on YouTube. So I got those bragging rights. But I love coming out here, and it doesn't matter if I catch any fish or not. I love being here. Um, I like piddling around with my fly rod, trying different flies and different things. I thought I'd come down here with some worms. Thanks, Cindy. I appreciate it. I tried using some rubber worms that we'd use for bass on a spinner, and they're way too heavy, and I could tell I couldn't go into a nice full cast because I could tell with that weight I was going to snap that leader. So I cut it off and went to flies. Hey, Ari Mom, what's up? Yeah, thanks, Yogi. Those are some beautiful mountains. There was a beaver earlier, but he swam out of the lagoon. He's out in the river right now. That's the current you see coming in under the bridge there. And then those are clumps of milfoil you're seeing floating on the surface. See, now the current's slowing down big time. It'll probably start going out here in a minute. It does this all day long, in and out, in and out. You saw the beaver? Cool, man. I'm glad you got to see it. The other day when I came down here, there was an otter. He was out in the river, though, and he was fishing, too. I'm glad I didn't spook that beaver, because when those beaver get spooked, they slap their tail on the water. I know, I love seeing them too, man. They're so awesome. And when they slap that tail, man, it is loud. And when they do that, every fish in this lagoon would hear that and they would be on the alert then. So I'm glad I didn't spook that beaver and he slapped his tail. That's usually what they do when they get freaked out or spooked. Okay, something tells me go for the criminoid, so I think that's what I'm gonna put on. Give me a sec, guys. caught up on chat here. Hey, friends of Dashers, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, muskrats are they're really spooky, and they're real hard to get up on. We got muskrats here too. In fact, I was fishing at a little lake, I don't know, a few months ago, and a muskrat swam into my line, and I grabbed the pole real quick and popped the tip up, and the line went over him. He didn't get a hook or nothing, didn't drag my line into the weeds, but it was kind of cool. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go back out here and get in the water and warm up. Okay, I think it was like the second or third cast. I had a little bump on it, but I'm pretty sure it was a minnow. Damn it. So we're going to put something else on. The Terminoid is not working. Hey, ODOs, what's up? Let's get you a wrench, my friend. I appreciate you guys all stopping in. Yeah, it is a beautiful area, isn't it, friend of Dasher's? So let's see what we're going to try next here. Hmm. Okay, guys. So we're going for, yeah, Canadian Raptors, exactly. Okay, so we're going for a streamer. I got an olive green. I've got a kind of a green and orange. I got a rusty brown, white and red, red and brown. What color do you guys think is going to be a good color? I appreciate it. Odits, what color do you guys think I should go with? You betcha, my friend, anytime. Okay, we're going to try a white one. So here's what we're going to put on. It's a white streamer. It's also called a bang tail, articulated joint in it. We'll put it on, see what happens. Okay, we'll try the streamer out and see what happens. Okay, yeah, that was a fly my buddy made me. The guy I used to work with in my union. It's an excellent fly tire, like Maddie and Run and Luca. That's a beautiful streamer. I'd never put this one on. Let's see what happens. Okay, that streamer is way too heavy for this rod. Um, I'm gonna snap my leader. Hey, Doug, what's going on? Molly, what's up? Yeah, I'm having a hell of a time casting this thing, and it's an articulated streamer. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. I mean, it's a good looking fly, and it would probably work really well in fast water with like at least I'm going to say a 7 weight or an 8 weight rod. This 4 weight rod, though, it doesn't have enough hydraulics in the action, and I'm afraid I'm going to snap it off. This is a real heavy streamer, so I'm going to get rid of it. And I got a real small streamer I'm going to put on. Here, you guys can see that big log that just come rolling in. Hopefully, I'm getting hung up on shit on there's lots of little clumps of milfoil around. Let me get rid of this streamer. Hmm. Hmm. Decisions. So what I'm gonna do, that streamer, it had the brass bead eyes. So I got this streamer, and it kind of looks like a woolly booger. It's on a streamer hook. It's got some really nice coloring in that tail. That stuff, that tinsel stuff, man, that stuff just throws out flashes underwater like you wouldn't believe. So we're gonna put him on. So if nothing else, the thing's gonna be 100% easier to cast. Yeah, exactly, Doug. This 4 weight, man, it's I normally am fishing little tiny lakes, ponds, and small streams and small rivers, and it's ideal for that. These smaller flies, but those big heavy streamers, those are designed for big water. And this little rod, man, is it. What I need to do is go ahead, spend another $100, buy me a 10-foot 8 weight, and then I'll be able to cast out there, 60 feet or so. This little 4 weight, you're once I get more experienced, I might be lucky if I can put it out there 40 feet, but realistically, I'm between 30 and 35 feet. That's about all I can cast and do a decent presentation, you know. Anything more than that, it just stacks up on me big time. So I'm just going to chill here for a second, have a smoke, see if I missed anybody in chat. Yeah, that's right, Doug. You're a fly fisherman too, aren't you? Thanks for stopping in, Molly. It's always good to see you and Cindy and Army Mom and friend Dashers. Thank you guys for all coming in. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's when you stand out here out of the water, man, my feet just get freezing, and it is so nice to get back in the water. So, Doug, are you in the UK? Thanks, Cindy. I appreciate you. You've helped me out a lot, Cindy. West coast of Scotland. Oh, okay. So yeah, you guys in Scotland, man, you guys are definitely the cutting edge of fly fishing. I've seen you on Maddie's. I think I've seen you. I've seen you on a couple other channels too. I think Maddie's on the east coast of Scotland. I'm not sure though. I appreciate it, Cindy. Yeah, sun's just came up over the ridge behind me, but the smoke's kind of got it blocked out a little bit. Yep. You know, he's the one that inspired me to. I fly fished when I was a kid. In fact, I even tied flies. I think the last time I did it was about 12 or 13, but I never could. I never could get the timing down. And so my uncle, he was an avid fly fisherman, salmon steelhead fisherman with fly rod. He got me a fly bubble, got me a nice little lightweight eagle claw spinning rod, and hooked me up, showed me how to tie up a leader and stuff and dragging a fly. And, you know, I caught fish, but not like him. I mean, I remember him catching 25, 35-pound salmon on that fly rod. And man, you want to talk about something. Down in Northern California. I will, Doug. I've definitely asked. I wish I had something that looked like about a 1-inch minnow, because I'm in these clumps of milfoil. I can see there was one that had 4 of those minnows in it, and each one of those minnows had their guts popped out. So I don't know if they're getting hit by other fish, probably by other bass, you know, that are, you know, 6, 7 inches long, hitting the little tiny guys. But I don't want to catch little tiny bass. Is that a lure? Let me take a look at this. I thought that was a lure hung up in that clump of milfoil, but it wasn't. Oh, you were a guide, huh? Wow, that's cool. So on the west coast of Scotland, are you guys fishing the ponds like Maddie does, or are you guys fishing rivers and locks? Oh, river management, awesome, man. Yeah, that's I've learned quite a bit from you fishermen in Scotland about how to handle those trout too, you know. Hey, Mary Jane, good to see you. In fact, most of my flies are barbless. Some of the bass stuff I'm using has got barbs on, but and I don't know about this streamer I just put on. Yeah, it's barbed, but it's for bass, so hopefully I catch one. So I'm gonna go back out there and get on it. I just seen a big one jump out there in the middle. Maybe the topwater action will start again. Then I'll have to switch flies again. Wow, that's cool, Doug. It is beautiful, ain't it, Mary Jane? I'm gonna warm up and get back in the water, man. This is freezing. Yeah, the water's still almost 70 degrees, and it's about 60, probably 62, 63 degrees right now. So it feels pretty good getting the water. So we're gonna go out there and we're gonna give this streamer a shot. Okay, thanks, Cindy. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go out here and give this a shot. Okay, so green is definitely not the color today. I have to figure something else out. You know what? I tried everything but red. Actually, I did try red. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'm about half tempted. Sir Martin, what's going on, brother? You take care, Cindy. Good to see you, Martin. Oh, I know what I'm going to do right now, Martin. Go here. Hold on, Martin. Add a moderator. Okay, Martin, so I just gave you a managing wrench. If riffraff shows up like they did last time, you know what to do. And don't give them a timeout. If I think you guys can block. If that guy shows up, block him, Martin. You know who I'm talking about, bro. You know, my channel's for everyone. I know you already had a wrench, but I don't think you were a managing moderator. I think you were just a standard. You are now managing. Yeah, so don't hesitate, bro. That was bullshit last time, man. And it ended my chat. That was, or my stream. That was it. Everybody split. First night, brother. I think my only managing moderators are you, Maria, and Danny the Stinger Manny. I don't know if you guys have ever met him. Yeah, I usually don't have any issues with the mods. In fact, I haven't had any whatsoever. Yeah, so, you know, if that guy shows up and starts his shit, just block him. Oh, right on. Oh, okay, cool, man. I know I made several. When the first time I ever came on your channel, Martin, Lizzo immediately reconned to see if I was real or a mod or a bot or whatever. And she came back and told you, nope, he's real. I've always kind of had a thing with Lizzo. You know, I, other channels I went on when I was first, you know, discovering YouTube and what it had to offer. She was telling people, no, I've seen him on Martin's channel. I've already checked him out. And it was pretty cool. Yes. Yep, she is. So is Mary Jane. And we can't forget Maria G. I haven't seen Maria around much. There goes a kingfisher. Here come the Canadians. Canadian raptors. Oh, okay, cool. I I'm on I'm on Messenger now too. My wife uh, opened an account for me. Man, I hope it warms up a little bit at least. It's not bad in the water, but it's when you get out and it's just that little tiny 3-4 mile an hour breeze that just enough to put a chill in your feet. Yeah, the water's coming up, but not very fast. So I've been here for 2 hours and 13 minutes. Hey, what's up, Ron Block? Vassin Assassin? Really? Just the guy I want to see? Let's get you a wrench, mister, so you can connect with everyone. Man, I hope so. I hope you're right, Martin. I actually caught a fish here. It was only about a 5-inch smallmouth. So I'm fly fishing, Ron. I don't know. You're probably using spinners on those big ass largemouth. I'm going for smallmouth here. There's 2 and 3 pounders. I think they're even bigger than that, but I've seen standing on that bridge right there. You can see them down in the water. Trying to figure out, man, I've been trying everything. I'm just getting ready to switch flies again. Every time the water changes direction coming in and out of here, the fish, it totally changes the way they're feeding. When the water's going out, it seems like they're on more top water. When the water's coming in, they kind of go out a little bit to deeper water. Thanks, brother. Oh, some of these kids are over there screaming. The kids finally woke up. It's kind of cool though that the water's warm enough that the kids can actually get in and play in the water, and it's going to be nice. Man, I remember when I was a kid camping, they couldn't keep us out of the water, even if it was ice water. Ron, if you want to leave me drop me a comment in one of my shorts, and I will. I'll get back to you. I'll sub up to you, bro. I can't do it while I'm. Hey, Buttercup, what's going on? I'm so glad to see you, Maria. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, just drop me a comment, Ron, and I'll sub up to you, bro, when I'm done. Yeah, these little guys now over here to the right of me, they're starting to top water feed again, and you can hear that clicking noise. That's a kingfisher. He sees it too. That's funny. All right, pal. Huh. Decisions. I'm kind of hesitating here to see if any of the bigger fish start topwater feeding, because if they do, I'll put a popper on. But if there's no topwater action, it's a waste of time. Yeah, the scenery is nice, isn't it? Too bad it's so smoky. I mean, here, I'll show you guys. Oh, I already had a fly taken out I was going to put on. Okay. I forgot. But upriver, you can really see, you can see how heavy the smoke is. Like I said, about 10 miles from here, there's a 7,000 acre forest fire going on right now. Yeah, it's real hazy. You're looking maybe a mile and a half of visibility. That's where the fire is up that direction. So I don't know if I should put this thing on or not, man. It's kind of a woolly boogered looking streamer. I know, on the other side, because of the haze, yeah. Yeah, and you can just smell the smoke in the air real heavy. I know it sounds crazy, but you get used to it. Every summer, it does this shit toward the end of the year. Gets all smoky from the fires. We got about, I think we got 6 or 7 major fires going on in the state right now. Got a couple out over on the Olympic Peninsula. I don't know if I should put that woolly booger looking thing on there or not. I may as well, because there's nothing going on the surface. So it'd just be stupid to put anything topwater on. They don't seem to like the streamer action though. Let's see. I'm gonna go back in the bag of magic tricks. I picked up these flies the other day, and they're top water. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a mayfly. Kind of a cool looking fly though. I got white ones and I got these. Hey Anna Marie. Thanks Martin, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing good today, Anna Marie. I got one bite. Haven't caught anything yet, but I am definitely enjoying it out here. It's beautiful other than the smoke. Now, I did, I had a fish on, I had a couple fish on these blue duns, but they're dry flies. And like I said, man, there ain't nothing happening on top right now other than these little 3 and 4 inch minnows. From forest fires, Maria, about 10 miles from here, there's a 7,000 acre forest fire going on. We've had a couple up by the house. There is still one burning up there, but it's like It's moved 5 miles from the house now, so we're not too worried about it. And they're keeping it under 10 acres, so that's a feat within itself. Maybe I should put that spider fly on. I got eggs too. Decisions. If nothing is showing on top, make it happen. Okay, Doug. I'm going to make it happen, brother. What do you think, Doug? Would you go with a popper or a dry fly? Dry fly it is. Then I'm going to go with that blue dun that I got. I had fish on it. They just spit the hook. All right. The only reason I'm putting the blue dun on is because I know it works. I've actually had fish on with it. I don't know about the mayflies because I don't know if they're in. Oh, there you go, Martin. I think I'm going to go with Doug's advice though, because Doug is a avid fly fisherman, has been for years, and was a guide also. Right on. Thanks, Doug. Okay, we're going to put a dry fly on. Let's see if we can make it happen. And here's the guy we're going to be putting on. It's called a blue dun, and hope it gets the job done. Oh, I just heard a fish jump. Okay. I didn't make those, Martin. I can't make flies. I don't have a vise or nothing. These are all store-bought and ones that my buddy gave me. He ties flies, a guy I used to work with. Okay, let's go give it a shot, guys. Wish me luck. Yeah, water's coming in big time now. I have to move the tripod. So what happens with this dry fly, when I pitch it out there, the little tiny fish will hit it, and as soon as they hit it once or twice, then it goes wet and goes below the surface, which is not a bad thing because it's a real slow sink. So it still works out pretty good. Let's see, I gotta move this tripod because it's in the water now. So let's move you guys back up here like this. There we go. Get caught up on chat now. Thanks, Martin. Hey, Glenn, what's going on? Carl, good to see you. Yeah, it is nice and calm, isn't it? Molly, always good to see you, hon. Oh, yeah, the water is coming up pretty fast, too, but it's no big deal, really. That was somebody's kid. That was not a wild animal. Well, maybe it was. Exactly. That's what I'm doing. Yep. When once it goes wet, I just pick it up a little more. I really like it when it's dry though, laying on top, and I can give it that nice little vibration. It looks exactly like a bug that's hit the surface and starts spinning in a circle or goes in a straight line. Usually they spin in a circle. Yeah, I gotta have a smoke and get out of the water for a minute. At least I got the little ones hitting it. I'm hoping that, them little ones in there bumping on it, one of those big ones, one of those 3-4 pounders see it and comes rushing in. The little guy takes off. He sees the fly. I know it's a 1 in a million shot. Kill deer. Yeah, when I throw that dry fly out, I'm just keeping, because there's kind of an eddy there, so it wants to put this big lazy loop in my line. So I try to keep that out, and I just do a real super slow retrieve, just enough to keep the line straight. And then every couple minutes, give it a little jiggle so it gives it that surface action. And then, like I say, then, one of those small bass, smallmouths will hit it and make it go wet, and then just speed up the retrieve a little bit. And they still hit it while it's wet, so. Man, I think it's getting smokier. All right, so, because that's what I was seeing when I was up on the bridge fishing, when I first came down here, that I was watching them, and that's exactly what was going on. So I quit going on top of that bridge though, because every time I throw something in the water, it's like they can see me. I mean, they're only 30 feet away in 2 feet of crystal clear water, and I had to lose a strike indicator right away, because as soon as they see that thing hit the water, bolting. So I'm just doing, just running my straight 4-pound leader and whatever fly I got on, no weight or nothing. I seem to have better luck here though when I'm running either a dry fly or, the hopper worked pretty good. Caught one on it, but it was only, 6 inches. But I've been researching it a lot to see what works good for smallmouth or for bass in general, and so I really tooled up on all that stuff. I'm just going to let it calm down for a minute because those fish can see you. You know, no matter where you're at, they can see you better when you're on top of the bridge. But I try to kind of back off a little bit. So I've been out here for 2 hours and 51 minutes. And I still got 38% left. Cool. I got to break down and buy one of those power packs. Well, here come some people on a tandem bicycle. Yeah, and these bass, they get fished pretty hard, believe it or not. I can see a couple fishermen over by the other bridge about, oh, they're probably about a half mile away from me. But a lot of people go for these smallmouths in here because there's some big ones. Oh, I just seen a big one break the surface out there. He's out there though about 60 yards. Yeah, that was a good sized fish. Good to see you too, Sir Martin. Oh, you heading out, Martin? Okay, all right, bro. Thanks for stopping in, man. Take care. I don't know if you guys can hear those quail. Yeah, there's a bunch of them around here, man. In these orchards and stuff, they don't get any pressure. Nobody hunts them. Hi. Okay, guys, we're going to give this another toss. I don't know if you guys seen that or not. Hey, Pierre, what's going on? Let me get caught up on chat. I just caught a fish. It was a massive, it was every bit of 4.5 inches. Hey, Danny, what's going on, brother? I hope you guys seen that fish. Let's get you wrenched up, brother. Yep, first fish of the day. About a 4.5, 5 inch smallmouth bass. That's what I'm fishing for. I got a blue dun on right now. It's a dry fly. I dry it off and throw it out there. And then the little ones will hit it a couple times and then it goes wet. But I caught a fish. I caught a fish. So I'm going to go back out there and give her another shot. I appreciate you stopping in, Danny. And Pierre, I gave you a wrench, Pierre. So you're probably pretty much wrenched up to everybody else already. See, Glenn was in. You're very welcome, sir. Maybe my luck's going to change. You know, like you said, Doug, I didn't put a dry fly on because there was no topwater action going on. And Doug said, make it happen. Well, we made it happen, man. Thanks for the advice, Doug. I'm kind of excited now, so I'm going to go back out there and get this back in the water. So the water's probably came up a good, I don't know, probably 10 inches, maybe a foot. It's kind of died. It has kind of died. Hey, what's going on, Brother Matty? Good to see you, buddy. You missed it. I caught a fish. It was another 5-inch smallmouth bass. And I had him on the hook, was walking him over here to hold him up close to the camera so he'd look so much bigger, and he fell off. Good old barbless hooks. Oh, that's all good, man. You don't have to apologize, Maddie. You know, if I would schedule these things and then announce it, people might be able to schedule or, know that I'm even going to be going live. But I'm kind of really spontaneous. No worries, brother. Water's coming up. It's actually flat now. It's not going in or out. Yeah, I was down here at daylight. And I've had a few bites, and I've caught the one that was 5 inches long.
Morning.
How you doing?
Doing well, yourself?
Good.
Any day a guy can go fishing is good.
Absolutely. You're not going to believe it. The blue dun. So the last time I was here and I caught the 5-inch, that was on a blue dun. Same fly, dry fly. But what happens is I dry it off and I throw it out, and as soon as one of the little guys hits it, then it goes wet, and that's when I start getting a lot of action. So I'm not even bothering drying it out. I'm just throwing it out there. If it dries out while I'm, reeling out, fine. If not, it doesn't matter. It seems to work just as good either way. So this is what we call blue dun. I don't know if it's the same thing in Scotland. I got 4 of those suckers now. I bought a couple more in case I lose it, because it seems to do quite well down here. I'll show you what it looks like here. That's it. Looks like it's on about I'd say a 14, 12, maybe a number 12 hook. It's not real small. Do you guys call that a blue dun also? Yeah, see, now the water's flat. Let me show you this. Now you can see all those logs and sticks floating out there, especially right out there. Let me zoom this in. What? It's not going to zoom in. There it goes. Yeah, you can see that's probably about a 14-footer. A lot of stuff floating out there though. And I'm running out of beach. Turn this back. There we go, so you're not staring at that stupid bridge. So yeah, it's flat right now. Nothing's happening. I'm hoping I start seeing something going on. So yeah, I was trying all kinds of stuff. The I tried a couple other flies. I tried a couple streamers, and just nothing was happening. And I put the blue dun on it. Boom. Well, I had a couple bumps. I take that back. I had a couple bumps on the hopper. And this is the, I'll show you the hopper. That's the hopper I was using right there. You see it's got a little bit of green and red, and then it's got the knots tied for the legs. But this fly works real well here too. I mean, I haven't reeled one in on it. Well, I did. I had one almost in, and he spit the hook. But I've had a lot of hits on that. I tried it today and didn't have any luck with it. But yeah, it's just dead calm now. There's no current in or out. So I've been here 3.5 hours and I got 19% left. I think I'm gonna call this because there ain't no bite. Yeah, I got to get one of those charging packs like you got. A deer hair muddler. That's what that's called. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to sit up here on the bank real quick and dry my feet off and put my shoes on because I'm done in the water today. My feet are like totally white. All pruny. Oh, check these out that I got, Maddie. I got 4 of these. I got 2 red ones with the red body, and then I got 2 with the white body. I think that's called a mayfly. I tried one of these. No, I did not. I didn't put one on today. I was going to, but I didn't. Because the reason I don't is because I haven't seen any of those around. So yeah, I'm gonna get my boots on. Hey, Molly. yeah. Yeah, I was smart this time and I brought a towel so I could dry my feet off before I put my socks on. Your mayflies are slightly different. Yeah. Well, those are the reason I bought those is because those look exactly like the mayflies here. They're I think they might be coming a little later, or they might have already came. I don't know, but that's why I went with the hopper, because there's lots and lots of grasshoppers around the water, around everywhere right now. So yeah, I'm gonna let's see how much power I got left. 17, huh? Yeah, I got to get one of those chargers. Quit being such. Hey, Eli, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. You missed it, alive. I caught a fish, brother. Granted, it was only a 5-inch smallmouth, but it was a fish. And I will be editing and taking a bunch of pictures, or a bunch of screenshots of that fish and zoom it in so it looks a lot bigger. I don't know if you guys will even be able to see it. It's so small. Just got to work, huh? That sucks, bud. Oh, I guess it is Friday, though. It's probably already Saturday where you're at, huh, live? Back on. Oh, and you got your weekend coming up, huh? Awesome. Backpack's on. Well, at least I caught a fish. There's Doug. So, Doug, guess what? You told me to, if there's nothing feeding on top, to make it happen. I put the blue dun on that dry fly, and I think it was the second or third cast I caught a fish. It was only a 5-inch smallmouth, but I caught a fish. Got a couple other bites. Three metric tons. Oh man, that's a bunch, brother. Yeah, you were right, dude. Made it happen. I was really surprised. Exactly. Make it happen. Just because it ain't. Just because it ain't. All right, so I'm going to start buttoning this up. We're going to take a walk. I got about a mile walk up to the rig. Make sure this phone's in there good. And let's see here. Yeah, you can see all the stuff floating in the water out there. You can see how smoky it is upriver from all the fires. Sorry about all the jerking around, guys. And I'm gonna take this guy. Oops. It kind of works as a selfie stick, but not really. All right, away we go. Yeah, you guys can really see the smoke out on that river. Super smoky.
Any fish?
I caught one smallmouth about 5 inches long.
Nice.
You can see there's some nice ones in
I
there.
saw one in there a few minutes ago, and it was a nice one too. It was like maybe 8-9 inches.
Well, yeah, I think they probably moved out to deeper water, but there's,
There were bigger ones.
oh yeah, there's easy 5-6 pounds in here.
Oh man.
Yeah, there was like
Big
24
ones.
inches, yeah.
Man.
But you can't get them to hit nothing, and if you try fishing off the bridge, they just look right at you.
Oh, and
they
they won't go for the bait.
No, just the little ones, they will.
Mm.
But the last time I was down here, right down in here in these rocks, there was two salmon. It looks like they were,
Salmon?
yeah, they were trying to spawn, but they were real small salmon. So I'm thinking they were, probably first run youngins.
Yeah. Are they open for salmon already?
No,
No.
it's. I think it was only open for like 5 days or something.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, it
That was
closed
too
a month
short.
ago. Yeah, yeah. The fish counts are just way down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I live up here, and I usually see a whole bunch of boats over, where Chelan Falls is.
Oh yeah.
I saw a whole bunch of them there quite a while back, but then I don't see any. I go, must have closed down.
Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't open very long. Well,
Yeah, I
hey.
go fishing too, but not often.
Yeah.
I don't have that much time to. Like right now, I'm on call. I still got to go back, and as soon as it warm up, I got to go in and turn the water on for the cooling, for the apples. That way they don't get sunburned.
Right. Yeah, you
So,
guys are right.
I
Almost.
can't leave.
Right.
I have to stay here.
Yeah, you guys are almost in the middle of harvest, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The honey craze right now.
So you guys are doing, as long as it's daylight, they're working, ain't it?
Yeah, they're right now they're working, but like I said, I do different stuff than they do, and so I get out, but I still can't go anywhere. I
Right.
have to stay close by,
Yep.
and I have to, like, where they live, I have to be responsible for everything.
For all the maintenance and
Yeah,
stuff
yeah.
on the shacks.
Yeah.
Oh,
all
man.
the water problems.
So
all the
you're
electricity
24
problems. 24 hours.
You're the maintenance guy. That sucks, brother. Oh, you got a pager and everything, huh?
Man, they got me.
Yep.
Yeah, 24 hours.
See, there's one right there.
Oh, that's a nice
He's
one.
probably 2-3 pounds right there.
Man, that's a big one.
Yeah, that's a nice smallmouth right there.
Yeah. They're huge.
Yeah, he's probably 2 pounds.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's some nice ones
so
in.
they just come by and...
Yeah, they just do like a big circle
Oh.
out around the edges of this big deep channel right
they
here.
Go back.
Yeah, they just do big circles. Now you'll see some more come here in a little bit, and they just keep going around and around looking for food.
Yeah.
And
you know where Jameson Lake is?
yeah.
I went up there, and shit, I had my limit in no time. There were a lot of brown trout.
Oh, no shit, huh? Were you bank fishing?
Yeah,
Really?
just catching them like crazy.
Yeah,
So I
but
got my
Jameson.
limit and came home.
Okay, I might have to go up there, bud. Were they?
Yeah, I don't know if it's still open. You have to find out and see if it is.
Okay.
I don't know how long they stay open. I heard they're supposed to open it up all year round.
Oh, really? I think
Yeah.
though right now I think it's open till October 31st.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because They were talking about, they build a new restaurant and all that
Uh-huh.
shit. So they want to keep it all the way, all year round.
Make a resort out of it. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm good with that if we catch fish, man.
Yeah, and they make money, selling food and stuff.
Right on.
Yeah. I usually go to, where Banks Lake is.
Oh, yeah. That's where we usually go.
Yeah. Yeah. And, walleye over there.
Yeah.
Huge walleye.
Oh, yeah.
I got one quite a while back. My son came from Spokane, and he goes, "I want to go fishing for walleye." Let's go. So he was, throwing it out there, and and all of a sudden I went, man, that thing, it was just pulling like crazy.
They're a good
And
fight.
He goes, "Let me have it, Dad." I was like, yeah. So he started working, and so he wanted to have fun.
Right on. That's
Yeah,
cool.
he was actually 27 inches. He was pretty
That's a nice fish, man.
Yeah.
That's a nice walleye right there.
Yeah. I didn't know they had those big old teeth on
Oh,
them.
yeah.
I'm like, holy shit.
They're a type of pike.
Is that what they are?
Yeah, walleye pike. Yep.
Yeah, I'm like, man, you don't want to stick your hand on there.
No.
Cut your finger out.
Yep.
Shit. Damn.
Well, hey,
Yeah.
buddy, I got to get home, man. My
All right,
wife's going
take
to send
care.
the law.
Have a nice one.
You too. Take care,
Thank
man.
you.
Cool. Maybe the next fishing trip we might have to go to Jameson Lake. He said he limited it out in no time on German browns off the bank. That's awesome, man. Yeah, we're going to be going to Jameson Lake for sure. I'm going to walk up here to this next bridge, and then I'll get caught up on chat. I can't even read it. Yeah, maybe if I put my glasses on I can, huh? Yeah, I'm glad I talked to that gentleman. He gave me some heads up on where to catch some German brown. Let's see, what do we got? Yeah, thanks for stopping in alive. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, they just mowed the lawn probably yesterday. Yeah, they keep these greens pretty nice. It's a beautiful park. I mean, if I was going to tent camp in a park, this would probably be where I'd come, right to this place. They have these huge tippy carts up here. You can, they don't charge you anything for it. If you camp here, you get to use them for free, but you can load all your stuff in it and push the cart down here so you don't have to make several trips. Let's see. Whoops. Come on, there we go. Yeah, the sun's all out on the water now, so that's probably why it's dead. And I don't know if you guys can see or not, but if you look at all those campsites, see how they got those little brown fences built around them? Yeah, those are windbreaks. Because at night, this place gets, I don't know what it is about it, but man, the wind just goes insane here at DeRosa Park. We camped here one time in our sailboat out on the river. They have docks out there, and so we tied up, camped there, and I mean, it beat that boat against the dock all night long. I slept like a baby. My wife, she didn't sleep. I bet she didn't sleep 10 minutes. And we were supposed to spend a few days. We spent one night there, and she's like, that's it, we're gonna put this thing on the trailer, we're leaving. She didn't want to camp there again. She had it with that shit. It was just so windy though that the lines were slapping on the mast and stuff, so I got up in the middle of the night and put them out around this, wrapped the sail lines out around the vanes to keep them from beating on the mast all night. Man, it was windy. Hey, we got 40 likes today. Amazing. Cool. Thank you guys for all stopping in. So I was out there for almost 4 hours. Ooh, I'll bet I'm almost out of power. I'll bet. I got 11%. That should get me back to the truck. What sucks is if this thing blacks out in a live stream, it really screws up the processing of my live, and it'll be like a day and a half before it'll actually show up on my channel. I could probably go in on my computer and maybe do it. Yeah, now you can see those mountains a lot better now. I'll step out here and show you guys. Let's see if we can see any. Kind of too much glare to see if there's any fish there or not. Yeah, you guys can really see the smoke now upriver. Super smoky. Yeah, it is pretty. It's a beautiful park. Yeah, it's really smoky though. And then when we get up here, I'll show you the lagoon once we get out here. The bridge. This bridge isn't as good to fish at because it's so shallow. It doesn't have a deep channel going through it like the other one does. And all the times I've looked off of this bridge, I've never seen any fish like that other side. Oh, somebody's got a kayak. I thought I seen a kayak inside the lagoon earlier today. They'll let you bring kayaks and rubber rafts into the lagoon, but no boats. Nothing over, I think it's 8 feet. Oh, they're fishing there. They got an inflatable kayak. Kind of a cool raft. You're using a caster, bait cast. Yeah, see, it's super shallow down there. It's only about a foot and a half deep, if that. And I don't even see the small fish in there, but it's a pretty good sized lagoon. There's one end of it, and it goes all the way back to, you can see the bridge over there. Yeah, those are some big mountains, ain't they? Catch anything?
No. I'm just enjoying the moment.
Yep. So she didn't catch anything either. So I mean, I caught one, but I'm not going to count a 5-inch bass. Besides, I didn't get him to shore. I was walking when he spit the hook, but I was holding him up. I know I got some. I know I got him on film, so I can verify that I actually caught one. Yeah, no kidding. It's right out of a mile to that other bridge from where I parked my rig, and this is about just under an hour from my house, which isn't that bad. Yeah, I've tried down here. See where those trees right there are overhanging on the water, and I'm right here, and I was pitching out with this with my spinner rod, but I couldn't get anything. It's not really that deep, and you know, there's not a lot of current or nothing up here. It's not stagnant, but it's not bringing in food for them. So there's really no reason for them to hang out there, you know. Maybe some small bass and crappie or bluegill, just so they don't get ate by the other fish. One hour. Oh yeah. Yep. Oops. Shit, how did I do that? Okay. Almost got hung up. Hey, Som. Yep. That's a fact. 1 hour in a car. How are you doing today, Som? We're just calling it a day. We've been down fly fishing on the Columbia River here in Washington State. Caught one little tiny fish. I'm good, Som. I don't know where you at. Are you in Europe? Oh, Nigeria. Right on. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a nice park. This is the soccer field here. There's the river down there. Mountains on the other side. I'm sure you guys can hear that truck coming down the hill with his Jake brake on. Four hours, huh? My phone's probably just about dead. As soon as I get to the truck, I'm gonna plug it in immediately. And there's the tennis and basketball courts. Like I said, this is a beautiful park. First thing I'm going to do is get this phone on a charger. This sucker on the charger. Whoops. Uh-oh. Battery just went to 5%. She's just about ready to die. And we got the charger on. Catch a fish and bring him to me. Ha ha ha, that's funny alive. Here, let's do this. There we go. It's already starting to get warm too. amazing. Okay, guys. Sorry about that. Bird time. Let's see what time it is. Oh, 10:30. I don't know, man. Why isn't this thing taking a charge? You know, it might just be burger time. It's close, that's for damn sure. I'll check that out and see if I can find it alive. I'd like to see that. Shit, I can't believe I didn't hang my parking pass in the window, man. Oh, I do have a fucking ticket, son of a bitch. Yep, I got a ticket. Wasn't attended overnight, dude. Please come up to about to discuss this. Yes. Whew, he didn't write me a ticket. He wants me to come talk to him. We're gonna go talk to the law. It says where to come. Please come up to booth. Okay, cool. Hopefully I show him the pass and tell him I came in a half hour early. He can still give me a ticket because I came in a half hour early. I don't know if he will, but he can technically. But I made the mistake and forgot to hang my pass, so I got to go talk to the man now. Get this cigarette out here. Park back here. So I'll go talk to this gentleman. I'll be right back, guys. That guy was so cool, man. Everything's good. He said, don't worry about it. He goes, it happens to people, forget. I just forgot to hang my pass up. So yeah, I just had to go talk to the park ranger and explain to him why I didn't have my pass hanging in the window. And I told him that I came down here a half hour early, and he said, don't worry about that. He goes, you're just down here for day use. So the guy was totally cool, man. So technically that guy could have gave me, I think he'd probably, the overnight camping thing, I'm not sure on that one. I think it's a $150 fine. And then the the not having a access pass, parking pass, I think that's another $100. So no, you don't. I don't have to pay to park, but you kind of do. You have to have a pass. You have to buy a pass for $33, and that allows you to park in all the state parks. And that was a state park I was just in. So you got to have that one there, the Discover. And then if you're up in the woods, like going to those lakes up there where you're on Forest Service land, then you have to have another pass. But when you buy your fishing license, that pass is free. The other one for state parks is $33. So yeah, I just went and talked to the guy. He was totally cool, man. Hey guys, sorry about that. Like I said, I'll probably lose you guys a couple more times. Yeah, I'll be glad when these fires are done. We could sure use some rain, help these firefighters out. 71 degrees now. Yeah, there's still lots of wildfire. In fact, most of the smoke from this one, for more future floating, you know. Yeah, it's super smoky down here, man. Sorry about that, guys. I had to deal with someone who was having a senior moment there. We got to the 2-lane, the passing lane, and she was blocking me. Wasn't going to let me pass her. Just let me pass, old lady. It's better than the alternative. Yeah, I might have one or two more where I might pop out for a minute. Hope everybody's having a good day today. that deer got fucking wasted. Holy cow. Yeah, there's a lot of semis on the road right now. They're just starting harvest. They're in the middle of harvest on the Honeycrisp. Oh no, it's not a wreck, is it? Please tell me no. Okay, just people that can't function on a roundabout. Boy, there's a line of cars. I wonder. Huh. This must be all the trucks. Like I said, there's a lot of them. Oh, and then, yeah, I forgot it's Friday, so there's lots of motorhomes too. Lots and lots of campers. The Wenatchee area, Chelan County, the town of Chelan is really super popular with the West Siders. They like to come over here. I mean, it's a beautiful place. You can't blame them. Lake Chelan's huge. Plenty of room for everyone. Yeah, Lake Chelan is like, I think it's over 50 miles long. It's over 1,000 foot deep. That lake's got some big fish. Oh, people pulling over to the fruit stands too. see you, brother. Sorry, I'm driving, so I'm not really keeping up on chat. Catch up on chat up here. I'm gonna pull over to this gas station for get me a juice or something to drink. So yeah, there's a car dealership over here off to the left of me. It's called Impact Auto. I don't know. I got a problem buying a car from Impact Auto. You know, every car in the lot's been in at least one Impact. Okay, guys, I will be right back. Get caught up on chat here real quick. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta run inside here. Oh, let me see what kind of a charge I got going on here before I unplug. Oh, okay, I'm up to 14%. Cool, man, cool. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty, we back now. If I missed anything, cut up here. Appreciate you guys hanging out, man. Couple nice side-by-sides sitting out there. Well, I'll be darned. So that used to be a homeless camp right there, full of junk RVs and stuff. They shut it down because in the last year they've had 3 huge fires there, and it's just that's just on this one. The one that's south of town, it's had 2 major fires in it in the last year. It's just, and then I won't even get into it, but I'm glad it's going away. Yeah, what's funny is about 6-7 years ago, I had 2 motorhomes pull up right across the street in front of my house on our in our public park area, our community park area. And it's a private community, so it's not like it's public access. It is a private community. But these 2 garbage junk motorhomes, they pull in at 3 o'clock in the morning and park right across the street in front of my house. and they're making all kinds of noise and racket. They woke me up, woke the dogs up, and they continue to make noise until daylight. Well, then at daylight, everything gets quiet. You can see they turn all the lights off. Everybody's in there, crawled in their junk motorhomes, and they're sleeping. So I took my car and I pulled it down right to the edge of my driveway, about 20 feet away from where their motorhomes were parked. And I went out there every 15 minutes and would hit the alarm, and I'd let it go for 3 minutes. And then I would stop it 15 minutes later, and I kept doing that until they got up and they were over there moving around. You know, you're gonna wake me up in the middle of the night and then think you're gonna sleep during the day. It's not gonna happen. So, long story short, I kept harassing these people. They made it 2 days, and on the second day they left. So I talked to the sheriff. I don't know, about a month later, I ran into one of the deputy sheriffs, and I told him about it, and I started to go into explanation. He says, hey, you don't need to explain nothing to me, buddy. He goes, you did what you had to do. They had no issue with it. As long as there was no violence, it was all, they're totally good with it. But they've been cleaning this county up because they've been going up into all the primitive campsites and stuff that are free camping, and they just set up. I mean, you know, technically you're only allowed to be in those places for 14 days max. Then you have to leave, either relocate or be gone for 3 days before you can come back. And they'll move in, and they'll be there all summer until they're told to leave. Yeah, I'm glad they left too. Because what it would have boiled down to is me just keep calling the cops, because for some reason they like to stay up all night and sleep all day. Everybody else in that neighborhood does just the opposite, because they all have full-time jobs. Most of them anyway, the ones I know. The hills are kind of looking kind of brown, ain't they? Oh, it's only 40. I better slow down. This is one of the sheriff's favorite places to meet their quota on speeding tickets, right in this area. So, Maddie, when your time flies again, brother? I think you probably already told me. I think you were saying tomorrow night? Oh yeah, here's a good one. So the state of Washington doesn't like to call them homeless people anymore. They now call them nomads. Possibly tomorrow. Busy weekend. Oh, it's your old. Oh, gotcha, brother. Yeah, gotcha. Just think, bro, soon all that shit's gonna be done. Won't ever have to deal with that again. I hope Chloe's doing good today, buddy. I like that little 54. Is that a two-door post? Yeah, two-door post, but that guy's asking way too much for that car. Right on. Yeah, I'll bet you'll be glad when that's all done, Maddie. It's good you're dealing with it stand up. I mean, when I was going through my divorce, man, I mean, I know you're over the divorce, but I know what you're doing. But man, I was so emotional, and it was tough, man. It was really tough, man. I went on a drunken bender for about 2 years. And then I met the woman I'm with now, and I didn't have a pot to piss in. And I would have never had a pot to piss in if I'd have stayed in that small town up there in the northeastern corner. And don't get me wrong, I love it up there. The hunting and fishing is to die for, but there just ain't no work. And and what work there is, it doesn't really have insurance and a decent retirement program. So, I'm glad I got out of there when I did. And then I ran into this wife. Opportunities came up. I had an opportunity to relocate from Spokane down here to the Wenatchee area and go to work in the hydroelectric dams. And I did it. And I didn't even ask her if she wanted to go. She just said, we're going to rent the house. I've already got she had all the arrangements done. She already had 3 houses picked out down here to look at. She was all over it. And now, 26 years ago is when we went on our first date. And now I'm retired. And everything's paid for. And it's only because of this woman I'm with now, because I had issues with money. My wife is in budgets excellent. She was treasurer up here for our community. She was treasurer for the boat club a couple of years. She's been treasurer for a floral shop. She's like I said, she's good with money. I'm not able to look at chat right now, guys. Sorry, I'm driving. And I got really lucky too, because this wife I have now, she loves to fish. I mean, granted, you don't ever see her out with me. You will soon, but because she's still working. She's got a couple more years left. But in fact, the fishing boat I have now, that I absolutely love this boat, she picked that boat out. what a woman, huh? Picks out an awesome fishing boat. It's a 17-foot blue water. It's got a 90 horse Mercury for the main power plant. My kicker is an 8 horse Mercury, and then it has a 58 pound thrust Minn Kota bow mount electric trolling motor that works awesome. The boat is in really good shape. It's been taken care of. It's always been garaged. I absolutely love that boat, man. It has a forward and an aft live well. It has it's got 4 seats, and then it's got you can slip them all out of the sockets, and it's got a socket up in the bow. It's got a walk-through windshield, bikini top that's in excellent shape. The boat's in excellent shape, and the interior or the seats are like new. Now, some of the carpet in it could use replacing because the guy had it over in salt water a couple times, and he didn't really get the carpet real clean. So you can tell it's kind of broke down a little bit, but there's no holes or big rips or anything like that. It's a nice boat. I really dig that boat. You know what? I think I better wait till the next exit, so I have to set for this light. I'll get back over here. I'll just take the next exit. But I'm go see if they got any cheeseburgers. So there's a Conoco station. I know you guys, oh my God, gas station food. Well, this Conoco has excellent food. Their pizzas are phenomenal. They have a garlic chicken ranch pizza that is, oh my God, it is so fucking good. They got really good food, believe it or not, at their deli. Caught up on chat when I get up here to the station. So yeah, what I'll be doing is once this live stream processes, I'm going to go through and just cut out the 45 seconds or between 30 and 45 seconds of glory that I had my 5-inch smallmouth bass. So you guys don't have to watch the entire stream to see I got a fish. It was fun though. I had a good time, man. I don't care if I didn't catch a keeper. Well, I don't keep any of them anyway. I don't keep none of those bass. That lagoon has got a muddy bottom, and man, those fish would not be good eating at all. So busy here today. Alright guys, I'll get caught up on chat here real quick. Oh, that's a good idea. Hey, Calix, how you doing, man? Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you. Yeah, I can't wait to do some boat fishing, dude, and we'll be doing some live streams on that for sure, man. Okay, guys, I'm gonna run in here and see what they got. I will be right back. Okay, cool. So we're not doing cheeseburgers today. Just as I walked in, they were pulling out these little personal pizzas, and they had 2 combos. So I got me and the wife both a pizza. And the sweet thing about those is when I get home, we can, if we need to, we can just zap them in the, or not zap them, but put them in the oven for a moment and get them nice and crispy again. Cool. Man, they make such a good pizza here. All right, we are off, folks. Short and sweet. What's this? Yeah, pizza for a change, man. I mean, it smelled so good, I just couldn't say no. And I know how they're like a personalized pan pizza. So they're like an inch thick, and they're pretty generous with all the goodies they put on them, man. That's what I like about this place. I've been coming to this. I buy my gas and cigarettes here, and we buy pizzas and burgers and stuff. We've been coming here for like 22 years. The lady knows me. She knows exactly how much money I spend here every week, and she's a super sweet lady. There was one of those homeless RVs right there. Probably looking for a place to camp for free. Which, you know, I got no problem with it. It's just, if you're gonna camp there and hang out, when you leave, take all your fucking garbage with you. Jesus Christ, they're always dumping garbage. Nope, we're not gonna make the light. Oh. Hey, Cindy. So, talking about motorcycles, Maddie, I'd seen there's a guy here that has a 1967 Norton, and it is beautiful. I mean, he's asking 4,500 bucks for it. When I first seen it, I was like, I'm buying that bike. Well, it's only a 200. I didn't even know Norton made a 200. But man, it's a beautiful bike. Lady, why do you want to do that? Comes up on you, it gets in your blind spot and stays there. Have you ever seen those before, Maddie? Those little 200 Nortons? It's a cool looking little bike, man, but 4,500 bucks. Well, it is a 67. I mean, it's a classic, and like I said, it is in absolute mint condition, all original. Oh, you've seen a few of them, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's a good looking bike. I really like the looks of it, man. But when we bought the fishing boat, I told the wife I'm not going to buy another street bike. So, you know, I still got a quad, a couple quads. I'm just going to stick to that. a Honey Bucket sticker on their back of their rig. Honey Bucket is a porta potty service for mostly construction sites, but I mean, I would not put that sticker on my vehicle. I wouldn't put any sticker on my car, but a Honey Bucket sticker, you got to be kidding me. Yep, safer with four wheels, bro. Yep. And I like it, especially like when I'm out bird hunting and stuff, just, you know, cruising around on that thing up in the woods. And I've had so much fun with that thing. And then in the wintertime, I put the snow plow on it and chain it up. And man, that thing is just a workhorse. That's the best 2,500 bucks I ever spent. I bought it about 10 years ago. It was a total. You know, some of the plastics kind of beat up on it and cracked, but hey, you know what? Mechanically, she's sound. It's only got, I think it's only got like, I think 2,700 miles on it. It's a V-twin, 700. Like, so, as always, I'm going to pull over up here at this head shop, get caught up on chat, and then I'll go back out on the road and I'll lose you guys like in between 5 and 7 minutes. But I want to get caught up on chat, say hi and bye to everybody. Oh, everybody's got to pull in for an espresso. Gotta have an espresso. Yeah. All right, guys. So, like I say, she'll be ending here in about 5 minutes. I'll be driving, and then it's just gonna abruptly go into buffing, and it's over. I'm gonna pull out because I got a semi coming. Thank you all for coming by and stopping in and hanging out. I appreciate you guys. We did not get skunked today. Yep, you too, Manny. Take care, brother. Cindy, thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Yeah, the mountains are pretty. Oops, a little too much. I don't know. Keep your eyes on the road, Jack. Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Up to 76 Fahrenheit now. Wow, I got 45 likes today. Awesome, man. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. I will, Maddie. I'll tell Robin you guys said hi. Thanks, brother. I'm going to be losing you guys any minute now. Thanks again for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. We'll catch you guys next time. Thank you. Thanks, Cindy.